Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well today. I'm almost set to go. Forgot one last thing. Ready? I think that does it. There we go. Hope everyone's doing well today. It's another very windy day here in Hawaii. Unfortunately, I don't mind the wind. It's just the heavy gusts drive me insane. So morning, Wolf, Chris, good to see you. Reaper, Alan, Ross, good to see you. Orford, sorry, I apologize. Good to see you all here. Oh. So we have a couple of interesting planes coming in today. A lot of 747s, it looks like. On my notes here, I got at least 4 written down. We have the 2 A380s that should be here shortly. And a whole plethora of 777s. And then to top it all off, right before the end of the show, we're scheduled to have an Antonov AN-12 show up from Maginot. I got a departure notification for that one, but it's not on flight radar currently, which is normal for the Ukrainian planes. Got a little bit of a drift in the tripod. So I've ordered a new tripod head. Should be here next week. Hopefully it'll do better with these winds. Of course, I'll probably get it and the winds will stop, but that's the way it goes. Good morning, Miss Wolves 13. Glad to see you here. Our first 747 of the day is scheduled to show up at 7:50, so we got about 20 minutes before it. The first A380 of the day is supposed to be a couple minutes before it at 7:44. It's currently over near Kauai right now, so it's fairly close, and it's running early again, which is the norm for some of them this time of the year. The winds really favor them. How do you guys like my new clock? I redesigned the clock. Hopefully this version 2.0 of the clock will actually stay running the whole show. The other one had a tendency to stop about halfway through the show, which was really annoying. So it looks like our first departure of the day on 8 left. We'll be heading over to Lehue. Currently lined up down there and it's on its way. Another one right behind it. That one is heading off to Hilo. Next one's heading off to Hilo. I'll be happy to get rid of this tripod head. It's driving me crazy. Good morning, Richard. Good to see you. Yeah, I finally figured out how to do the clock through the encoder, not through a third-party thing. So it should be more reliable, hopefully. I love this encoder I have, but the only problem with it is the documentation isn't that great. Looks like we have an arrival coming in that I can't see on flight radar. I don't know what it is, so we'll all find out together. Probably Aloha Air Cargo or something. Still can't tell what it is. There's a tanker going off behind it, if you didn't notice that. This is the first Saturday of the month, so it should be guard weekend, air guard weekend. So there goes another tanker behind it. So hopefully that means we're going to get some fighters today. Usually the tankers go up, the fighters go up. There goes another tanker behind it. If you see, that's a third one. Okay, so the mystery plane was Asia Pacific. Still not showing up on my flight radar, but it's either coming in from Guam or Pago Pago. Let's see. So it looks like that's 3 tankers going out to the reef runway. I don't see any others. Keep an eye on that. But thank you, David. I really appreciate it. David has given a $10 super chat. Nice way to start off the day. Thank you very much, and thank you for being a member. Yeah, I thought you'd be mad at me when I was on the other runway, Rachel, so I'm glad we're back here. Hello, Martin. Good to see you this morning. Oh, we got Brad in the chat. Hello, Brad. Brad's in the chat this morning, not in real life. See if we can figure out when those tankers are going out. They should be. I didn't see anything go ahead of them, so they should be getting close. Next departure on the 8 left will be going off to Maui. Before that, we'll dedicate this departure to Wolf_. Wolf_ is gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's another 717. It's heading off to Maui, which is going to be a running theme today because, as many of you know, Maui is a very popular destination from Oahu. Maui is the second highest departure per, I don't know how to say that. How do you say that? The second highest destination for departures from Oahu is Maui. The first is pretty obvious. If you know the first, the highest destination for passengers from Oahu, drop it in the chat. But I'll give you the hint. The second is Maui. And Maui's not that far off the first. Oh, interesting. It looks like we have international super spy Sterling Archer in the chat. He's the one who received the gift from Wolf _ So, Sterling Mallory Archer, please join me in thanking Wolf _ for that membership. Oh, we have the tankers are going up. Let's see if we can get them. This is the first one. There was 3 of them that went out there. They usually take off fairly quickly, not a lot of separation between them. In fact, there's the second one right now. These are KC-135s. They're air-to-air refuelers. And there's the third. So hopefully that means we're going to get some fighters today. It is Air Guard Day. Next arrival on 8 right is the first ANA A380 of the day. So that's perfect timing. We go from a quad jet to a quad jet. A heavy to a super heavy here on Super Heavy Saturday. Thank you very much, Brad. Brad has gifted 20 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much. That is a tremendous donation to the channel. Hopefully everyone who received a membership, thanks, Brad. But, thank you very much, Brad. I really appreciate it. It was good seeing you actually in person last week. Hope you had a good time here in Hawaii. So somebody in the chat was asking about the new Hawaiian 787. As I was driving in today, I saw it at an actual gate. It wasn't at the hangar anymore. So maybe we'll get that. I know it's supposed to do some familiarization flights soon. I haven't seen it go up yet, but hopefully, maybe we'll get it today. One can never know. But it was sitting at a gate this morning. Hello, Mark. Good to see you. Lurking and working. Is that trademark? Am I allowed to say that? Got some. I don't know what he's doing. That's a Hawaiian heading out to LAX. That is a 330, not the. Sorry, Brad, I couldn't get your original message on the screen. You gave too many memberships and it scrolled by too fast. But hopefully that one will work. But thank you again, Brad. So we should be getting a UPS. Oh, there's something down there. What is that? Oh, that's a small plane. There should be a UPS 747 out there somewhere. I heard it go over my head. Ah, there it is. It looks like it might be lined up for 8 right, though. So we'll get it. We'll get a good shot of it until it hits the buildings, and then we'll see it when it does its turn at the end on the catwalk. On the catwalk. So it should be here just about over Eva Beach. Should be here in a couple minutes. Right about the time that Hawaiian gets to the end. Rachel, I think I do now after Brad's dinner. I think I should have to be able to. I was right at the limit when I checked yesterday, but I should be able to add a few more now. Hello, Colin. Good to see you. Tell your daughter I said hello. That's a very good question, Brad. I don't know what's this guy doing here. I don't know what he's doing there. Just hanging out. So we'll lose that in the buildings for a second, but then we'll pick it up when it hits the other end down here. So somebody asked about American and the Seagates. Yeah, they've been moving American around a lot lately. Traditionally, they were always at the gates. The old gates, 17, 18, 19, were always the American gates forever. And then they when they renumbered everything, they moved some of the American flights over to the C gates, which is the next part of the terminal over. Still not at C. It was usually C1 and C2, C3, somewhere in there. And then the last time I flew American, they were back to the old place where they were, what used to be gate 17, 18. That's where I left in the morning. So I don't know exactly what they're doing. I would assume just because American doesn't have as many flights here as some of the other airlines that they they don't have the priority they used to. They used to have, they've really cut back on their flights, especially their long-haul flights to Dallas. Used to be 2 non-stops a day, and then you'd have the flights to Phoenix and LA, but the last couple times I'm trying to get to Dallas for the eclipse, and for a long time they were only showing 1 non-stop to Dallas. Now they have 2 listed, but not for the day I want to go. It's very frustrating. So Richard, thank you very much. Richard's one of our longest supporters, one of the very first channel members, and one of the very first viewers even, probably. Richard has gifted 5 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much. Hopefully you all enjoy the membership and continue on with us. So please, the 5 of you, please join me in thanking Richard. Next arrival on 8 left is going to be the first Japan Airlines flight of the day. It's coming in from Nagoya. It's a Dreamliner. We also have a Hawaiian heading out on the reef runway. That is the one heading off to LAX. This is that Japan Airlines one that I was telling you about a second ago. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of locked into going to Dallas for the eclipse. makes it easy because I have a place to stay there, and I have a car I can borrow there, so it makes it a lot easier. So for a while there, American was showing just one nonstop on that Sunday, which is the only day I can leave, the 7th. They just now are showing two, a 5 and a 7. 5 o'clock in the afternoon and 7 o'clock in the afternoon. So it looks like we'll be taking that 7 o'clock that leaves here at 7 p.m., gets there at 7 a.m. Oh, we have fighters. Holy cow. The only problem with being over here is you can't see the end of 8 left to see when those fighters come out. So that's 2. Everybody, I'm gonna mark off on my little brand new little whiteboard. We got 2 in the air. 1, 2. Oh, now we got more in the air. Those were F-22A Raptors from the 199th Fighter Squadron. Today is Guard Weekend, they call it. Guard Exercise Weekend. So there's, if you remember the National Guard commercials from TV, they say 1 weekend a month and 2 weeks a year. Well, this is that 1 weekend a month. So thank you very much, Colin Dutton. He's gifted a 2-pound super chat. Thank you very much. I agree. Thank you for gifting. So hopefully we'll get some more fighters. There's a 717 coming in on the crossing runway, so if there's any more coming, they're waiting for it. We'll see if we get some more of that direction. know we had if you were here for my last Tuesday show, you'll know that we had some visiting F-15s in as well. I believe they're from the 172nd out of Oregon. I think it's 172nd out of Oregon. They were in the show on Tuesday. They're still here. They haven't left yet, so I don't know if they're going to go out on a Saturday or not. They're not part of the. I don't know if they're part of the Guard Weekend or not, but hopefully they are. Alright. So that's 4 up. How many, I don't know. Let's see. 4 is. That's 4 up. So we'll watch for those. They should come back in about an hour or so. So hopefully we'll see their arrivals on the show today. Okay, I'm gonna say there's no more fighters coming out. So we'll go back to commercial aviation for a little bit. Oh, that was right through the moon. I hope I caught that. Did you guys see that? I was trying to find it and it went right past the moon. Hopefully you guys saw that on the stream. We'll see if this Southwest does the same thing. We got a nice half moon right above us. That Hawaiian went right through. No luck for the Southwest. That Southwest is heading off to Maui, surprisingly enough. We have a Delta out on the reef runway that's heading off to LAX, and then we have a United following it up. It's heading off to SFO. So let's see, that Delta is rolling now, so we'll catch it on the runway out there. Thank you very much, Dominic. I really appreciate it. Dominic have just did a €5 super chat. He's wishing us a nice weekend from Germany. I hope you have a nice weekend as well. Hope you get to do some plane spotting. But you're quite welcome. Thank you very much for being here, and thanks for the super chat. So if you missed it, this one came in about half an hour ago or so, or the next A380 is about 15 minutes out. It is just passing over the island of Niihau. Oh, it looks like a little further than 15 minutes. It's running farther behind than I thought. Its scheduled arrival is 8:45. It's currently passing over the island of Niihau right now. United headed off to SFO on the reef runway that's rolling. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing a stream from Niihau. That would probably be a no-go. I think the only thing we would get would be the Robinson's family's helicopter. An American waiting at the end of the runway down there. I'm gonna guess it's going off to LAX. Oh, I hear more fighters. I hear them. Where they at? I don't know if you guys can hear it on the stream, but one of the best things, the coolest sounds out of those F-22s is when they get right above you and all the sound is bouncing off the clouds. It has this weird echoey sound. 7, I believe. We have 7. When they do their normal practice runs, they usually come back over the center of the island heading north. They come right over my house. And they're probably 10,000 feet in the air by then, but it sounds like they're right over my head. It's really cool in the morning. Nice little wake-up call. So we still have several more Queens coming in. We have still waiting on that second A380. There's several more of these 777s coming in, as well as the DHL Singapore co-branded ones that should be in about 9:15 or so is the first one. And then usually the second one's half an hour to an hour behind it. We also have scheduled for closer to the end of the show, it's at 12:30, we have scheduled an Antonov AN-12. If you've never seen one of them, it's pretty cool. We had one here last year. It's not quite as big as the 124 or the 225, but it's still pretty cool. So we will probably see the smoke from it before we see it on flight radar. It's not the most eco-friendly airplane. I don't know why that's shrinking. This is Hawaiian coming in from Osaka. Let me get a close-up shot of this 777. Yeah, look at that. So we're coming up on about an hour into the stream. If you've never been here before, welcome. If you're a returning visitor, welcome. Thank you all for being here. But my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. New aviation live stream videos and live streams out of the home airport here, Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. It is on the south shore of the island of Oahu, about 4 or 5 miles from downtown Honolulu. This is our super heavy Saturday show. This is our second Japan airline Dreamliner coming in. We have 4 flights from Japan Air a day. The next one after this one should be a 767, and then they'll go back to the last one being a Dreamliner. We do 2 shows a week here. Usually the second show is a floating show, but this Saturday show is always here. It's right after sunrise Honolulu time. We go through the second A380 departure. Pushback for that is usually 12:30. The second show of the week kind of floats around depending on my real job schedule. This next week it'll be Monday morning. About 7:30 start time. We'll run through. I have a hard out of 9:30 though, so it's a short show. We see a lot of cool stuff usually, including 2 A380s. So if you're at the old job site and you need some entertainment, we'll be there on Monday morning. And I see some in the chat. We are probably about 20 minutes away from America's fastest growing game show. We will play What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick Eating Today? We'll play that right after the second A380 arrival. Pop-Tart o'clock. I like that. That's the scheduled time, 12:30 for the Antonov, but the Ukrainian planes have a habit of turning off their things so they don't show up on any of the tracking. The scheduled arrival time is 12:30. time. So while we have a second here, I'm going to get a drink of water. We won't miss any heavy arrivals while I do that. I'll be right back. That Southwest you just saw that we're about to catch on the other side here of the hangars is a special livery. Is the Canyon Blue Retro livery, dedicated to Colleen Barrett. According to the schedule, this one's going to be here a bunch today. I think it has at least 3 arrivals and 3 departures today. So if you notice that red decal underneath the pilot's window there, that is the decal commemorating Colleen Barrett. So like I said, that one should be here a couple times in and out today. just came in from Maui. Next arrival's a 717 coming in from Lehue. I'm actually feeling pretty good this morning. I was out a little late last night. If you've been on the last couple of streams, you'll know I've been kind of a night owl lately. Lots of stuff going on. It's University of Hawaii baseball season. I'm a season ticket holder over there. So last night they had a game out at the Les. They played Holy Cross. They beat Holy Cross 12-1. As I was mentioning before, I love my encoder, but the one thing that they still haven't figured out how to do is put the membership levels and super chat text on the screen. I don't know why that is. But Brian D, thank you very much for being here, being a 321 member for a month. One of those out there is a Southwest. One of them is a Hawaiian. The Southwest is heading off to San Diego. The Hawaiian is heading off. Well, the Hawaiian just came back from Lehue. That's the one we just saw land. Hopefully that Southwest will go 8 left. The next arrival on 8 left looks to be the orange livery A380. In case you've never been here before, we have the ANA A380s. They're in the flying Honu livery. As you can see, this one that came in about a half an hour ago or 40 minutes ago. This is the teal one. There's 3 of them. There's a blue one, a teal one, an orange one. The orange one's the one that's coming in next. They all have similar paint jobs, except for the color, and a couple other small details are different. If you have a keen eye, you'll notice. But this one came in a little bit ago. The next one's on its way in. I can't see it out there yet. It's still kind of far. I don't see the landing lights yet. But we will definitely catch it here in probably about 2 minutes. So if you can see in this picture, they're currently doing the service on the plane. And it has the food and beverage cart that's up to the second level. Those are special for the A380. We had to bring those in. I say we, in the royal sense of the word. They had to bring them in. They're a little bit taller. Oh, we have another F-22 going out. A straggler. A380 just turned on its landing lights, but we're gonna hold here for just a half a second. We probably got another 30 or 40 seconds before I can really see it with the camera. See if another 22 goes out. Okay, we'll go back over the A380. Yes, David, it looked like at least most of them were. There was a couple that leveled off a little, but most of those were hang 10 departures. That's why I lost them. My tripod, my camera doesn't go that high on the tripod. It gets stuck. I hit the pole that it's mounted on. So we should have another 747 somewhere out there, scheduled for 8:54. And we should have both of those DHL 777s within the next, or the first one within the next half an hour or so. Oh. Sorry about that. Sometimes just F-22s are fast. You can't hear them until they're already on top of you. Yes, Brian, this is really live. It is currently, let's see if my clock's functioning. It's currently 8:44 a.m. Saturday. We'll be live here till about 12:45 local time. We'll catch both A380 departures. The second one is scheduled to push back at 12:30, so that'll take about 15 minutes to get to the runway and go. That's usually our last plane of the day. So it's a first in, first out. So the last plane of the day should be that orange one there that you see in kind of the background. The scheduled pushback for that is 12:30. Right about that time, we're scheduled to have an Antonov AN-12 come in. If you've never seen one of them, it's pretty cool. Not quite as big as the 124 or the 225, but it's still pretty cool. It's amazing that the still flies around over 5,000 miles of ocean. Hello, Lisa. Good to see you this morning. Matthew, good to see you. So yeah, Martin in the chat and Josh, thank you very much for both being here. That's over there. That's over there. I believe this Southwest is heading off to Phoenix. Next arrival is another Southwest. It's coming in from Lihue. It's this one right here. was hoping, I was keeping an eye on that. It was actually sitting over here, and I was going to bring it up earlier, and I got distracted by a Super Heavy. So thanks for letting me know, Chris. So we get a lot of these ferry flights coming in and going out. This one is Air China. It's heading off to Guam now, but it'll eventually work its way over there. They stop here because they don't have the range to make it all the way across. So we get a lot of these cool liveries that we don't normally get here. They come through. We've had a couple of these lately. There's been a big run of them. And there was a couple of Malaysian Air came through before that. So it's currently working its way down to the reef runway. We'll see it as it goes. The pushback on the A380s is 11:30 and 12:30 local time. Is Perth Mark? Is that your full name, or are you Mark from Perth? And you say you're from Western Australia. I think that Mark from Perth. But anyway, thank you for watching. I hope the weather's not too bad. We should be getting a Qantas here in a little bit, and we should be getting. I didn't see the Jetstar this morning when I pulled in. Usually it gets here before I go live. So that Air China has turned onto the reef runway. This next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Fukuoka. If that Air China starts to roll, we'll cut away from this one. Air China's on the roll. This one's heading off to Guam. It's being ferried over. We'll end up in China. That was pretty neat. Seen a couple of those, not the 737s, but a couple of the larger ones in LAX before, but I've never seen one here. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Delta. It's 7.6 coming in from Tokyo. Turn. Not you. There we go. Yes, that is a delivery flight. Flight radar says the plane's 2 years old, so I don't know its backstory. It might have been resold or repainted. Well, Tariq, thanks for staying up late with us. Oh, you're making me hungry. That must mean one thing. You know what that means. See if we can squeeze it in before the DHL shows up. It is now time for America's favorite game show. Oh, okay, Mark from Perth. Just making sure, because I don't want to screw up your name. Alright, if everybody's ready, we'll start the clock. It's time to play What flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? No hints today. I give hints and people get it right away. So drop your guess in the chat. We'll keep the guesses going until the DHL gets here. It's currently on the downwind. So if any of you are watching from places that don't have Pop-Tarts, they're a breakfast toaster pastry. They're about the size of a piece of bread. They have some form of filling inside between two thin slices of pastry. Most people pop them in the toaster for a few minutes. Some people butter them. I'm a traditionalist. I just have mine plain. No butter, no toast. We hardly get a toaster out here anyway. Not the healthiest thing in the world, but it's one of my guilty pleasures. I've never had a Vegemite. Chris, where did you get a Vegemite Pop-Tart? I'd like to know where that is. You're getting some good guesses. Frosted strawberry is a good favorite of mine, but it's not the one today. Cherry is also a strong contender. The multi-pack that comes with blueberry, cherry, and strawberry is a good one. Nobody's guessed brown sugar cinnamon yet. Oh, I'd like to see a Lilikoi one, David. Frosted banana. You know, it's funny you say frosted banana because that was almost it. Orford. They had a frosted banana one, and I almost grabbed it. Alright, I'll give you one hint. It's not one of the normal flavors. It's a special flavor. Thought I'd mix it up a little this week. Okay, this is going on too long. I can't wait for the VHL. It's taking way too long. Okay, I don't see the right guess yet, so I will declare me the winner. Ooh, cookies and cream, that's a good one. I like that one. Alright, the winner of today's What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating? Ooh, see if we can get... Wait, we gotta focus the camera. Focus the camera. The camera is not focusing on the Pop-Tart. The camera is not focusing on the Pop-Tart, so you're gonna have to trust me. The flavor today... Ooh, sea salt and onion. Oh my god, I think I just threw up on my mouth a little bit. The flavor today is strawberry milkshake. I don't think I saw strawberry milkshake. I did see strawberry, but I did not see strawberry milkshake. It is probably one of the unhealthier ones, if you can say that. Let's see if we can get it focused there. Ah, there we go. Strawberry milkshake. The grape ones are very good, Rachel. They're not a regular flavor, though, unfortunately. But thank you all for playing. Tune in next week for another edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? So just so you know, I don't eat Pop-Tarts every day. My main breakfast in the morning is usually a wheat cereal flavored by a little bit of honey. Alright, we have DHL on the downwind coming in for 8 left. That should be the next arrival. That's the Singapore co-branded one. After that will be that 7-6 Japan Airlines that I was telling you about a little while ago. There's also a Queen on the downwind. I don't know which runway it'll take, but hopefully it'll go 8 left. So everybody keep your good thought in your head for the Queen coming on 8 left. The next arrival will be the DHL co-branded Singapore Airlines. Interesting, Vegemite-shaped biscuits. I would definitely try that. I'm not saying I would enjoy it, but I would definitely give it a shot. Yes, Snickerdoodle. I saw that on the shelf as well. That was one of the other choices I had. See, the thing is, you have to be a Pop-Tart connoisseur to see all these weird flavors. Interesting, Jason. Sounds like it'd make a good story for a book. We have a C-17 that's heading out to the reef runway. Got to catch that C-17 departure here in a minute. But this next one here should be that DHL. This is co-branded with Singapore Airlines. Kind of an owner-operator agreement. Just as the wind picks up. FedEx stole my focus. There's a FedEx truck that went by. There's something going on here. Come on, focus on me. There we go. Excuse me, pardon me. Tried to get the microphone as far away from my nose as possible. Like I said, we should be getting another one of these in about a half an hour or so. Next arrival will be that 7-6 from Japan Airlines. Try to gauge when that C-17's leaving. There was several Hawaiians that were headed down that way in front of the C-17, so they might be heading out. So they might have a few minutes on before that C-17 leaves. Yeah, usually the Tariq, the military ones are very hit or miss on flight radar. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. I don't know an exact reason for that. I'm sure there is one. This next arrival was at 7-6. think I counted the right number of departures on the refrontage. I think that C-17 might be next. So keep an eye out for it. I think there was 2 in front of it, and I just saw the second one leave. The 717 is from Hawaii. Saw a tail fly by. Let's see. No, I was mistaken. There it is. Next arrival on the 8 left should be that UPS Queen. Say it just turned on its landing lights, so let's see if we can figure out where it is. Hold on, okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what that plane behind it was. Next arrival will be a Hawaiian 717. It's coming in from Maui, not surprising. So I don't remember if anybody gave me an answer in the chat earlier. We had a question up I must have missed it. I got distracted, which is entirely easily for me to do. So we were talking about the destination of Maui from Oahu, and that it is the second highest destination of passengers from Oahu. I asked the question, what was the first? The highest amount of destination traffic from Hawaii or Oahu. Oahu. It's really pretty easy. I should have asked it the other way around. Next arrival will be the Asiana 777. I heard they're canceling their 747. They're going to decommission it. That's kind of a shame. Kind of running out of passenger 747s for me to fly. I need to find another one. The thing is, they'll be bringing back the Korean Air one here on April 10th. Currently, right now, we get a Korean 777. Oh, that's interesting. What is that? Another one. Oh, I didn't see that one go out earlier. That's one of the variations of the C-130. I'm not exactly sure which variation that is. They have a lot of them. So we'll bring it back over here to the Asiana. Let's see. Apparently that's a KC-130J Super Hercules. A couple of weeks ago, we had one of the C-130 skiers that actually have skis on the bottom, so we can land on snow. It's from the New York State Air National Guard. It was here about a week ago or so. The odd thing about that is it was on during the live stream. Oh, there goes Zippy in the background. It was on during the live stream. I got home and checked my Facebook memories, and it was here. It was here exactly a year before that too. It's kind of interesting. I had taken a picture of the same airplane the year before. So let's see if there's any answers to the chat question. No, I guess you guys are all ignoring me. That's fine. I'll just keep talking to myself. But I want to thank, while I'm on the subject, thank you another Wolf _ for another gifted membership. Kevin, I hope you enjoy the membership. Please join me in thanking Wolf _ for the the fine gift. We really appreciate the support of the channel. There's something going on with my monitor. It looks like it's loose for some reason. Hold on one second. I'm going to pan out a little wide so you don't lose a shot, but I'll be right back. It looks like I forgot to tighten down the thing that's holding it all together. So that aforementioned Korean Air 777 is a next arrival. Sorry about being a little late to it. All right, so I'll thank you, Dominic. I really appreciate it. That's okay. Sometimes, most of the time, I have no clue, so it's good. The city with the most destinations for passengers from Oahu is Los Angeles, California, LAX. But what I find surprising about that is that kind of sounds right, LAX. Everybody goes through LAX to get all the other airports. But Maui is only about 40,000 passengers per year behind LAX as a destination from Oahu. So when we go through the day and every other plane seems like it's going to Maui, that's the reason. There's a lot of them. One of these days we'll try to do a stream from Maui. But right now the hotel prices are insane because of all the displaced residents. So we'll just wait it out and we'll go some other time. There's Zip Air departing off the reef runway. I read somewhere that we're supposed to get a second Zip Air flight. That's supposed to come in at 7:30 in the morning for Golden Week. I'm not sure when that starts. So that'll be just during Golden Week. Apparently after Golden Week's over, it'll go back to the once a day. If you don't know, Golden Week is a series of major national holidays in Japan. So we usually get a influx of tourists from Japan that week. They usually also have big festivals here to coincide with Golden Week. The Korean's turn, so we can actually see the side of it now. So if you've been a long-time viewer of the channel, you'll know that we were getting the Korean Air 747 in place of this 747. That ended about 2 weeks ago, and they switched it back to the 777. It'll be a 777 till April 10th, and then they're going to bring the 747 back. So on, I believe April 10th is a Monday. So I'm not sure what schedule will be, but that next Sunday we'll definitely see the 747 come back. Or sorry, next Saturday. We still have another 747 out there somewhere. Scheduled arrival time is 10:50. We should have 2 departures of the 747s coming up relatively soon. Yeah, so we should be at a third ANA here any minute now. Let's see. Yeah, the third ANA of the day is out still over the water. It should be here in about 5 or 7 minutes. It'll be a Dreamliner. So we get the 2 ANAs, A380s, and then we get the 1 ANA Dreamliner. Then we have 4 Japan Airlines a day, and then we have several Hawaiians and a Delta, and I think another one that comes in, all from Tokyo. So Tokyo is Japan in general is a very popular destination. Going both ways. We're a popular destination for them, and they're a popular destination for us. Because over 50% of the population in Hawaii has some form of Asian heritage. The next arrival will be another one of those Japan airline flights. It is the Dreamliner. It's the 4th flight in of the day from Japan Airlines. So we just passed 2 hours on the stream. We still got 3 or so hours to go. If you're new to the channel or new to the stream, my name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're based in Honolulu, Hawaii at Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. It's about 3 or 4 or 5 miles from downtown Honolulu on the southern shore of Oahu. Do 2 shows a week. This Saturday show, which catches both of these ANA A380 arrivals and departures. And then we do a floating show that This next week it'll be on a Monday morning. So check out the schedule on my community page, or just hit that subscribe button so you'll know when I go live. Alright, the wind's picking up here a little again. I've had some pretty gusty winds. Usually the trade winds are usually lighter than this. They're usually 7 to 10 miles an hour with occasional gusts. Lately it's been 12 to 15 with 20 mile an hour gusts. That next DHL Singapore 777 is just now passing south of us. It's coming right off the Honolulu coast right now. You can see it kind of in the sun. So that should be here in under 10 minutes. So if it gets a little farther, maybe we'll try to follow it in the air. I can't, it's in the sun right now. So let's see if we can follow it in the air a little bit. This is that DHL Singapore. Ooh, we're losing it. The wind is killing me again. So that is currently on the downwind. It'll be here in just a few minutes. The next arrival will be that Dreamliner. Follow the Japan Airlines till that one gets a little closer. Still a little farther out. So we do have membership levels available. I know I see a lot of green names in the chat. That's really cool. All the green names in the chat are members of the channel. Have that little reverse ops logo next to their name. See a lot of reds and blues. That's really cool. Membership levels start at $1.99 a month. 3 levels available. Get some cool emojis, some other benefits, member polls and things like that. We have a lot of new emojis that are going to be added thanks to Brad today. Okay. So if you don't like giving your money through YouTube, I also have a PayPal link. It's in the channel, the video description. Or if you don't feel like giving money at all, just subscribing and liking the video would be really, really great. It helps push the video out to be suggested for more viewers. So I really appreciate all that. We had a Kalita Air 747 that came in this morning just before the show. I was trying to race to get it up in the show, but it just didn't happen. But the good news is we're going to see it depart. It's heading off to Hong Kong. It's currently headed toward the reef runway. We'll see its departure here in just a couple minutes. It's not the Ghost one today. We've had the Ghost one a couple times. This one has the red and gold tail. But like I said, we'll see its departure here in just a few minutes. It's currently just past the zigzag at the end of the cargo row. Next arrival on 8 left will be another A380 from Hawaii, and this one coming in from Tokyo. My phone is dying. I repositioned everything and didn't take into account I needed a longer charging cord for my phone. One of these days I'll get everything worked out. Just as soon as I get everything worked out in just the way I want it. That DHL that we saw overhead a second ago has finished its downwind leg. It's now turned. It will come in 8 left. That's good news. So we'll see it right in front of us. It'll go over and park right next to the other one. There's that retro. You can see that in the picture there. That retro Southwest is pushed back. Like I said, I think it's scheduled during this show. I think, or during today, I think it's scheduled to come in and out of here 4 times. It's not a hard and fast rule, but Southwest has a way they'll bring a plane over here in the morning or the night before, and they'll zip it around the islands all day, and then they'll send it back to the mainland. So that is the Canyon Blue. Is that what it is? Canyon Blue? We'll catch its departure here in a minute. It'll probably head out to the reef runway. You know, Orford, I've been wondering that exact question. I've been told by 2 different people 2 different things about that. I've never been in one of the converted freighters. But I've been told by people that no, there's nothing upstairs, and then I've been told by other people, yes, they use the upstairs. So I don't know what to believe. If someone in the thing works at UPS and wants to give me a tour of one, I'd be happy to go walk around one. Of course, I'm not the best at responding to requests, so usually I'm pretty bad about that. So that DHL is currently about over Eva Beach. It'll be here in about a minute. The Coletta has almost made it to the end of Taxiway Romeo. I think that Delta there is pushed back. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know where it's going. It's not on flight radar yet. Well, we got a second here. I'll give you a little wind report. Currently it is 12 to 15 mile an hour wind out of the north-northeast. As we call them, trade winds. It's a little more brisk than normal. We're getting upwards of 20 to 22 mile an hour gusts though. Right now, that windsock, the real windsock over to my right, is stretched all the way out. So these winds should slow down as we get closer to summer, but right now this is what we deal with. So I do apologize a little bit for the camera shake. It's mostly just me being blown around on top of the truck. Again, that'll conclude Patrick's wind report. Once again, sponsored by no one. Thank you very much. Alright, let's see. Can you still hear me? I'm not my microphone off. It was so emphatic taking that graphic out. So here's that second DHL. We should get its complete roll before the Coletta goes out. Coletta is now just making its turn on the end of the runway out there. Oh, Red 5, that's kind of cool. I have to look for that video. We're going to flip around and catch that Coletta heading off to Hong Kong. We'll come back and try to catch a little more of that 777 here in a second. So I was noticing just the other day, February 20th, so about a week or so ago. Oh, there's the Colleen Barrett. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Sorry. Where'd it go? It's got to be out there somewhere. Oh, there it is. We should see this one more time before the end of the show. Next arrival will be another Hawaiian coming in from Seoul. Let's see there. But I was back to what I was saying a minute ago. I noticed February 20th, so about a little over a week ago, was the 6-month anniversary of starting live streams on the channel. I've been doing the channel a little longer than that, but we just passed 6 months of doing live streams, and it's amazing to me. We got almost 400 people in the room right now. We have getting closer and closer to 7,000 subscribers. It's just amazing to me. I want to thank all of you for being here. Thank all of you who keep coming back every week. I really appreciate it. I like having you here. I really enjoy chatting with you. And it just blows my mind. I thought when I started live streaming, I'd be live streaming to friends and family only. And just by doing the live streams, I've got way more friends and way more family. So it's great. Thank you all for being here. Like the other 777 has made it over, putting itself right next to the other. We have a nice banana split going on. Thanks again, Dominic. I really appreciate it. Dominic has given a €2 super chat. That is Dominic's third super chat of the day. Thank you very much, Dominic. Alright, while we wait for the next one to come in, which is just a couple minutes out, I'm going to go grab another drink of water. I'll leave you with a picture of the A380s, but don't go anywhere. We're not going to miss anything. I'll be right back. Next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian coming in from Lehue. We have a Southwest heading out to the reef runway. We also have another Asia Pacific heading out there. The Asia Pacific is the one heading off to Guam. Orford, it's funny you mentioned that. I just mixed up a nice cold water with they have this hydration packet stuff you put in it that helps the hydration. I've just mixed one of those up. Doesn't taste half bad. But they really work at keeping me hydrated. Because the problem out here is the problem with a lot of live streamers have is you have to balance hydration with the lack of facilities, they say. You have to make sure that you don't overdo one and not have the other. Luckily, there's some facilities close to here. As soon as the stream ends, I can run straight over too. But they're too far to go and leave my stuff here. So you got to balance out how much water you take in versus how much water you're going to expel. Yeah, that Airbus Beluga is it's very near the top of my must-see planes. It's definitely in my plane bucket list. One of these days I'd like to do some plane spotting in Europe, so maybe I'll see one then. This is one of those KC-135s that left earlier. I believe it's one of the ones that left earlier. It is coming in way crooked though. That's pretty cool. That is coming in way crooked. Oh, it's getting very heat haze is getting a little bad down there. I'll have to pan out a little bit. Alright, we got F-22s coming in. I don't see them. There's one. The fighter there is coming in. There's another one in front of him. Those are F-22 Raptors. If you weren't here earlier to see them leave, they're coming back now. These are part of the 199 Fighter Squadron. So what they perform there is an overhead brake, so they'll come at a moderately high altitude over the runway. They'll do a complete 360 as they're coming in, and then they'll come in to land. It's for two reasons. The main is for combat situations, so they can see what's on the runway before they land on the runway. The second is it helps with the noise over the neighborhoods near us. Because they're coming in at a higher altitude on their approach, it helps with the noise. But mainly it's to help them practice for combat situations. Oh, did my clock stop again? Oh no. Oh, come on. It's killing me, the clocks on this thing. I thought I had it fixed, but apparently I don't. Let's try that again. Take that out of there. Put it back in. Alright. The clock should be in real time now. So I might have another tanker coming in. It's not on flight radar. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Thanks for the heads up. Oh no, this one's actually a C-17. Yeah, so we have the 19th Fighter Squadron and the 199th Fighter Squadron here. The 19th is regular Air Force. The 199th is what you'll see most of. That's the Hawaii Air Guard. They are based here. We have 3 Air Guard units here, which is kind of a unique thing. Usually you don't have that many in one location. So we have the F-22s. And then we have C-17s as part of the air mobility. And then we have the KC-135s as part of the air refueling. But the cool thing about this airport is because of the location it is strategic and because it's in the middle of the ocean, we get a lot of stuff that would normally fly right over places. We get a lot of C-5s and visiting fighters, and there's, speaking of fighters, there's some more fighters right there. We'll go back to that C-17 here in a second. We'll wait for these to land. So this C-17 is not one that's based here. With the heat haze, I can't see what it says on the tail. But the ones that are based here say HH on the tail and have a yellow stripe that says Hawaii and has shark tooth tattoo designs on it. So these are all going to Hickam Air Force Base, which is now part of Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. It is directly west of the airport. So that is why we have no viewing locations on that side of the airport, because there's an active military base there. If you do have base access, you can watch them come in over the harbor. It's pretty cool. Occasionally I get to go out there. I don't have actual base access anymore, but I have friends. Occasionally we'll go out there and have lunch on the Lanai restaurant and watch the planes come right overhead. Looks like we have a United heading off to San Francisco. Looks like that's going to head down to the reef runway. Last couple times that one has come off this runway, but now that we're on this end, it's going to head out to the reef runway. That next queen is getting pretty close. It's now about 35 minutes out or so. I agree. Thanks, Martin. Martin says, great show. For me, military jets. All right. I love the military jets too. It's amazing that they can do. If you ever get a chance to watch the F-22 demo team, that is definitely worth it. But thanks again, Martin, for being here. Martin is celebrating his 1 month anniversary. We get a lot of heat haze here in Hawaii, more than most places. My theory is because we're so much closer to the equator, where I think we're at 22 degrees here. So the sun is very vicious here. If you ever come here on vacation, and even if you don't think you need sunscreen, use sunscreen. The sun is very vicious here. It has a you will get sunburnt very quickly. I was told by someone who's much smarter than me that it's because the sun is coming down at a more direct, saying it doesn't lose as much of the harmful rays against the atmosphere. So I don't know if that's true, but that's what I'm going to go with. But I'm assuming that's why the heat haze is always so bad. Even on a cooler day, you get a lot of heat haze. It also doesn't help that no matter where you go, you're shooting down a long way of asphalt. So there's a lot of asphalt between you and the airplanes, so. We got two there, we got one more coming in. I actually brought the whiteboard today and I forgot to cross off how many came back in. I believe that's 7, and that'll be 8 behind it. I think that's all of them now. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Our good friend Wolf just gifted another Reverse Ops membership. I believe Andrew was the recipient. So Andrew, please join me in thanking Wolf _. And it looks like Dana Bergman has contributed a $1.99 super sticker. I think they're indicating they're new to the channel. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for the super sticker. I appreciate it. I know we had some Australians in the chat a little bit ago from Perth. If they're still here, we have your Qantas coming in. I never saw Jetstar this morning. I don't know what happened. We got canceled or just they shifted days on us. We were getting the Jetstar in on Saturdays. We do have a Qantas that is currently about, come on, a flight radar update for me. Come on. Let's say it's about, what is this saying? I don't know. Well, let's say about 20 minutes south of us. That should be another A380. Yep. That Hawaiian that's in the picture there came in from Maui while we were watching the jets. Looks like we passed 400 likes. We're not even 3 hours into the stream. That's amazing. Thank you, everyone. closer. We have another Hawaiian coming in from Maui that's going to come in on the crossing runway 4 right. So now that all these flights from Asia have come in, the heavies and the super heavies, we'll have a slight bit of slow time for just a few minutes before they start pushing back. The first pushback on the A380s is just over an hour from now. That'll be right at 11:30. There's a clock in the bottom left-hand corner. It's probably correct. Maybe? I don't know. It's close enough. It's Saturday. Usually the Asiana is a pretty quick turnaround. That usually leaves before. The Korean Air usually leaves about the same time as the second A380. Oh, we got more fighters coming in. 2 more over there. Let's see if we can find them. There's one of them. So like I said earlier, they'll come in and do a complete loop 360 of the airport. Gives them a view of the airfield before they touch down. A couple of years ago, the 8 left was closed for almost a full year. And so they would, the fighters would land on 4 right. And they'd do this overhead break right over your head. It was really impressive if you're standing in the parking lot at the other end of Lagoon Drive. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of those lately coming through, heading down to you guys. We even got the green one come through here. That came through about, I don't know, 8 weeks ago, 2 months ago, something like that. But we've been getting them going both ways. We get the 220s heading down there, and then we'll get the other ones coming back this direction, heading. I forget where they were heading. Probably out to the boneyard. I don't know if they're gonna use them somewhere else. With the Alaska-Hawaii merger, acquisition, whatever you want to call it, there's been a lot of talk what's going to happen to the 717s here. I don't think there's no formal plan yet. What I heard before the merger was announced that they were planning on keeping them until around 2030. That would be just over 6 more years, or just under 6 more years. I don't know if that's still the case. As much as I would like them to, they don't let me know anything. So we have a FedEx 777 that's currently taxiing down Romeo Bravo. It should be the next departure on the reef runway. I have a habit of missing FedEx 777s for some reason, so hopefully I don't miss this one. And these Hawaiians are probably heading out there as well. If you're following along on flight radar, as they taxi down Bravo there, where those Hawaiians are now, you can always tell, well, usually tell, if they're going 8 left or 8 right. If they take the cutoff there at the end of Bravo, all the plane spotters are leaving. All 3 of my plane spotter buddies just left the other end of the runway, so I guess that means we're not seeing any more military jets today. I don't know where I was with taxiing. Oh, yeah, if you get to the end of Romeo Bravo, there's a little cutoff there. So if they take the little cutoff, that usually means they're going out to the reef runway. If they square off the end of the taxiway, that means they're going to go 8 left. Or for most of the helicopters you see on flight radar are tour helicopters. Not a lot of them go between islands, and not as far as I know. Usually they make big loops of the island, or little loops of the island, depending on how much you pay for the tour. Or you got this one here. This is actually a cool one here. Let's see. We can get this one in here. This one here. This is the Honolulu Fire Department's helicopter. So that helicopter there, it's mostly used for search and rescue. Hovers over my house about 4 times a month. I live very close to the trailhead up in the mountains. There's always lost hikers up there, and so it's hovering over trying to find them or put them in a basket and wheel them out. Yeah, there's probably half a dozen at least tour companies out here. There's Blue Hawaiian, there's Rainbow, there's Magnum. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Magnum is the one that has the choppers that look like the ones from Magnum PI. They have 3 of them that have the same model, same paint job. They even have a little VW van that's painted the same way out front of their office. But if you want the Magnum chopper with the correct tail number, you got to go up to Turtle Bay. Turtle Bay is up on the North Shore. They have one that they petitioned the FAA to get the correct tail number on. So if you know your Magnum PI history, you'll know that the original helicopter crashed. So the company on the North Shore at Turtle Bay, they petitioned the FAA to get that tail number on a different one. I did get invited to the blessing and inaugural flight of that. They had, I told you, what did I tell you earlier? What did I tell you earlier? I'm like a soothsayer. Something about FedEx 777s. I don't know what it is. I might never know what it is. I always seem to miss the FedEx 777s. Anyway. I'm talking about helicopters over here on a plane spotting show. That's probably the problem. But anyway, just to wrap up my story, I got invited to the blessing in the first flight of that one up on the North Shore. And they had the Ferrari out there, and they had the guy who played Rick and the guy who played TC out there signing autographs. It was a pretty fun day. That was probably, 10 years ago. Well, I'm nothing if not consistent. Alright, so we do have a Hawaiian leaving out there. Let's see if we can get that. And I'll just stop blabbering for a few minutes. The next departure out there will be a Hawaiian heading off to Lehue. Behind it, we'll have a Southwest heading off to Hilo. Okay, this is not charging at all. Let's go back and let's try to charge with this cable. It says it's charging, we'll see. Let's try this. That is not charging at all. So let's go here. Take us off the air. Okay, I think this is going to work. No, Richard. I think it's a different trailhead. Okay. So the next departure is the Southwest going out to Hilo. The next arrival is that Qantas I was telling you about a minute ago. It is currently over Iroquois Point, so let's flip around and try to get it. See if the heat haze kills us on this one. Oh, look at this. Oh, geez. We got decisions to make here. This isn't down yet. Not quite yet. Okay, going. Okay, we got them both. Look at that. Oh, Joshua's in the chat. Hello, Joshua. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Today we get one of the newer liveries. Look at that. Lately we've been getting the older livery ones. I personally like my kangaroos to have hands, so. There's really only three good places, in my opinion. Spot here at HNL. We don't have a lot of variety. I mean, a lot of different places from different angles. Everything's on the east side of the airport, basically, because of the military base being on the west side. But if you're looking at a map, on the east side of the airport near the water, there's a street that runs from the freeway all the way down close to the runway 8 right. That is Lagoon Drive. At the very end of Lagoon Drive, there's a parking lot down there, and then there's a place that you can stand and spot from there. That's where most people go. It gets you the closest to the action. You get stuff departing on 8 right, very close, and you'll get cargo right in front of you. Sometimes it feels like the cargo queens the wingtips are hanging over the fence right there. You're very close. Where I am today is at the other end of Lagoon Drive, closer to the freeway, at the end of 8 left. You get a better shot. I'm here because I like the better shot down the runway of the heavy arrivals. And I like seeing the taxiing and pushbacks from here. You can't see that from the other end of Lagoon Drive. But the good thing is they're only about 2 miles apart or so you can go do both in one day relatively easily. You can also do a little bit of plane spotting in the terminal on your way, so make sure you have your camera out as you walk from the airplane. Most of the walkways that go from the gates to the main part of the terminal in Terminal 2 are open air. So you can look right out on the ramp. So you get some really good close-up shots from there. So make sure when you get off the plane, the first thing you do is take the camera out. Some people spot from the parking garage. I've done that before. That's where I shot my video of the first arrival of the Hawaiian Dreamliner. The only problem with that is it is a paid parking lot, so you have to pay to go in it. It's not that expensive, but it's if you're there for a couple hours, it could be expensive. Just try to be inconspicuous if you're up there. They don't really care, but some of the guards kind of care. So just be aware of that if you go up there. That's why I don't live stream up there. It's just most of the time they're very cool. The security here and the sheriff's department are usually really cool. I just don't want to cause any problems with being up there with all my equipment, so. This is Alaska 837. It's coming in from San Jose. I hear something very loud over my head. Let's see what that is. Oh, that is that 747 that I was telling you about for about the last hour. It's in the clouds over my head right now. And if you'll also notice, if we go back over here, a minute ago there was two tails there over the building. Now there's just one. So that means we have a pushback of a 747. So we'll get another Queen departure here in just a few minutes. So we'll have a Queen arrival and a Queen departure, both UPS, within the next probably 10 minutes. The arrival is coming in from Louisville, and the departure is heading off to Guam. This Hawaiian here is coming in from Lehue. Joshua is celebrating 3 months at the A330 level, the 330 international traveler level. Thank you very much, Joshua. Sorry my encoder doesn't put your full message on the screen, but it's nice to know that you're coming back to Hawaii. I know last time you were here, you had a pretty good time from what I understand. Hopefully we can run into each other when you're back here. Hopefully I'm still doing live streams then. But again, thank you for being an excellent supporter. I always like seeing you in the chat. We have another plane coming in that's not on flight radar. So it might be one of those. Oh, it is one of those KC-135s. These we had 3 of these go out in a row this morning. We got one of them coming back. This will be the second. Still went out there somewhere. Hello, Fat Rat XXL. Good to see you. Welcome back, Orford. Definitely, Joshua. Joshua has invited me to his birthday party, so we'll definitely do that. Can't wait. And thank you for the $5 super chat. One of the longtime bigger supporters of the channel, and I really appreciate you being here, and I look forward to you coming back to Hawaii. Awesome, Ken. I won't be streaming next Sunday, but I might be out here, so shoot me your flight number. If I'm out here, I'll take a picture of the plane. I usually don't come out on Sundays, but if I'm out here, I'll try. The next arrival on 8 left will be a Hawaiian coming in from San Francisco. After that, that Queen we saw, we talked about a minute ago, it did line up for 8 left, so we'll see that right in front of us. That one is just passing over Ko'olina, and it's got the Hawaiian in front of it, so it is number 2 for arrival. Thanks, Joshua. I'll definitely put that on the calendar. And thanks again for the $2 super chat. I'd like to welcome Fire Truck 1988 to the 321 Mainland Traveler level. Enjoy the comfort of the 321 as you zip back and forth to exotic destinations like Long Beach, California. The seats recline on the 321, but you still get the complimentary POG drink. Thanks again. I appreciate the membership. So it looks like we're going to get back-to-back Queen arrivals and departures. We have this Queen coming in a haze, and we have another Queen that is rolling right now on the reef runway. So we're going to follow this till I see the other one, and then we'll zip over there and get the other one. So we'll have a Queen arrival and departure. We also have another FedEx 777 that's heading out. Oh, it is the Queen hour. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Okay, so we have this Queen here. We have the Queen that just left. And then if you'll notice here, where once there was two, now there is just none. So we have another Queen pushing back. So we'll get another Queen departure, as well as another FedEx 777 that's heading out there. And this time I will do my best to not miss the FedEx 777. Next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Sydney. Looks like that Queen is waiting for the other Queen to move away, so we'll come over and get this flight in from Sydney. Thank you, Orford. Good to have you in the chat. And you did pretty well in the Hawaiian. I am not an expert myself, but that looks good to me. Yeah, we also get a lot of this is actual, not just changing of crews and fuel and everything. A lot of this is actual cargo deliveries and departures. We are a long way from the mainland USA. So anything that comes here most of the stuff that comes here comes out by boat, but it can take up to 3 weeks from harbor to harbor. So anything that needs to go faster ends up on one of these. So we get a lot of FedEx and UPS and even the Coletta and these DHL planes over here. And then in the evening we have Prime airplanes that come in. And the Prime Air is actually, I would imagine they're going to be bringing more Prime airplanes in. They just opened the new Amazon warehouse. Well, I don't think it's quite open yet. They did the blessing, I believe. So I believe once that warehouse opens, there'll be even more Prime planes coming in. So we might not get as many cargo planes as Alaska, but we get a lot of stuff that comes here because I don't like waiting 3 weeks for my Amazon packages. So I believe this one's coming in from LAX. Sorry, I'm focused on the 777 FedEx. I don't want to miss it. I'm focused on it. I'm going to stop talking now so I don't get distracted. Okay, the FedEx has made the turn at the end of Romeo Bravo. It is next for departure on the reef runway. Yeah, if you look over here, these buildings here with the kind of domed roof, that is the main cargo drop-off point. So that's where ANA Cargo is, United Cargo, American Cargo. All the major airlines have a cargo branch that goes out of there. And they drop off or pick up the stuff from there. UPS and FedEx are both over here. They have their own ramp. Oh, and the FedEx is on the move, so we're gonna catch this early. Come on. Just as the wind picks up. Look at that. We caught a FedEx 777 departure. I'm actually a little proud of myself. Next arrival is the Southwest coming in from San Jose. I knew Wolf would appreciate that one. Did I lose track of a 747 in there somewhere? I think I lost track of a 747 in there somewhere. Oh, it's still there. Thanks for the weather update, Chris. We shorten that a little here in Hawaii. We just usually say low of 70, high of 85, chance of windward and Mauka showers. That pretty much sums up almost every day here. Okay, this hydration additive to the water is not that bad. It doesn't taste that bad. But I will say, the warmer the water gets, the worse it tastes. Hello, Fishy Pie. Next arrival is another Hawaiian. It's coming in from Kailua Kona. I don't know why an A380 or an A330 is coming in from Kailua Kona, but that's what it is. Being blown off the truck. Alright, so we should be we're coming up on, we just passed the 11 o'clock hour here in Hawaii. So we're about a half an hour or so away from the first A380 pushback. That usually happens at scheduled for 11:30. The second A380 is scheduled for 12:30. But all those planes we saw come in this morning should be getting ready to start turning around and heading out. Usually the Asiana, for some reason, has the quickest turnaround. Might be because of curfews wherever it's at. Or sorry, wherever it's going. So we got a second here. The UPS is about to make the zigzag off the cargo ramp, but I need to check. I'm gonna need to double check my batteries, make sure we're good. So I'll be right back. Okay, everybody can relax. My batteries are doing awesome. I have a portable EcoFlow portable battery. Again, that's not sponsored by EcoFlow. Usually the show usually lasts a little over 5.5 hours, and usually I'm at 10% when the show's over. For some reason, 2 shows ago, I ran out of battery with like 45 minutes to go. So I have a solar panel attachment for the battery. I decided to hook that up just to see if I can get that extra 45 minutes. Well, today I am using 30 watts of power to power all my stuff, and then the solar panel is providing 60 watts of power. So I'm actually charging my battery as we speak. So I guess the solar panel was a good investment. So whenever I start doing the 9-hour shows, like some of the guys in LA, maybe I won't have to buy a second battery. Oh, we're very close to 500 likes, it looks like. Thank you very much, everybody. Mary, I am on the island of Oahu. We're on the south shore of the island of Oahu. The airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport, formerly Honolulu International Airport. It's 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu. This is the busiest airport in the state. Second busiest would be Maui and Kahului. The airport here has 3 terminals. Terminal 1 is all Hawaiian. Terminal 2 is pretty much everybody else. And then there's a small commuter terminal, which is Terminal 3, which is Mokulele and Southern Airways Express over there. There's 6 runways here at Honolulu. 4 of them are asphalt, 2 of them are water runways. It is the longest runway here in Honolulu. If you're looking at an aerial map, the reef runway, what is this guy doing here? This guy must have come on a go around. Yep, he did a go around on 4 right. I don't know what the problem was. I didn't have my ATC on today. That was pretty cool. Nice little different angle. So anyway, the 8 left, 26 right is the longest runway on here in Hawaii. It is, on the map it looks shorter than the reef runway, but trust me, it's 300 feet longer. At one time, 8 left, was the longest runway in the world. It was even considerably longer than it is now. They shortened it up a bunch when they did some work on the other end near Hickam. But it used to be the longest runway in the world. They're still waiting on that Queen to depart off the reef runway. It's waiting on crossing traffic. This one coming in is a Delta. It's coming in from Los Angeles. Yeah, like I said, the reef runway is about 300 feet shorter. It's the first runway to be completed completely, to be built completely offshore. That was all landfill, backfill. It was not there. There's zero chance a runway like that could be built today. The environmentalists would probably kill it. I would love to stream out of the back of a Cybertruck. Holy cow. That would be awesome. A lot of people look at that Cybertruck and think, man, that looks like it was drawn by a 5-year-old. Who would want that? Me. I want a truck that was designed by a 5-year-old. If it didn't cost 10 times as much as the truck I'm sitting in right now, I would buy one. I think that Queen is finally going. Yeah. It's the Queen is finally going. Let's swing over there and get that Queen departure. This Southwest is coming in from Kona. Thank you very much, Wolf, again. Wolf underscore has graciously donated another gifted membership. I believe that's 3 or 4 today. Definitely more than one. Multiple. So Joe, please join me in thanking Wolf underscore. Huge supporter of the channel and one of our great mods. I'd also like to welcome Alexander Loeb to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Oh, we have more fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Those were 5 of the visiting F-15 fighters. I wasn't expecting those to go out on a Saturday. That's nice. I believe they're from the 172nd out of Oregon. So again, those are not based here. Those are 5 F-15s. So again, thank you, Alexander Loeb, for joining the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Oh, we got another one. Oh. Ah, they're killing me. So many. F-22s from the 199th Fighter Squadron here at Hickam. So I'm just going to keep this over here for now, because who knows. So those last 2 were F-22s. The first ones were F-15s. So eventually I'll get to be done thinking. Alright. Try this again, Alexander. Thank you again for joining the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. You'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats don't recline, but you're never in the air long enough to notice. You'll enjoy your complimentary POG drink. Again, thank you very much. This is not a fighter. We're getting a little bit of a drizzle here. Give me a second. I need to cover some stuff up. But it looks like that Asiana and the first Honu have pushed back. So I need to cover up a few things just to be safe. Hopefully this is just a passing little sprinkle. Okay, so back in business. All right, there's the Asiana. And there's the King right in front of it, or behind it, I guess, by now. So we're just now hitting the 4-hour mark of the stream. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. If you haven't had a chance, could you hit that like button if you're having a good time? If you're not having a good time, you can hit that like button 3 times. If you'd like to know when I do go live, you hit that subscribe button. Tinkle that notification bell. If you like these flying Honu A380s from ANA, this is the only stream in Hawaii that you can get them. In fact, it's the only stream in Hawaii at all. I am the only live streamer in Hawaii. The thing about here, let me get this, another 22s going out. Not a bad pan for holding an umbrella in one hand and the camera in the other in the rain. This Hawaiian's coming in from Portland. I think the drizzle has stopped. Try to swing around and show you where the rain is coming from. It's a really weird thing in Hawaii. So I'm going to try to swing, we'll ignore this Portland plane for a second. I'll try to swing around and show you where the rain is actually coming from. Show you the helicopter too. So the rain is coming from all the way up on those mountains up there behind us. So it's probably pouring rain up there, and the wind coming from the north-northeast blows it this direction. So even though it is completely sunny, blue skies where I am, it still rains. So I feel like I'm in a Creedence Clearwater Revival song. I have seen the rain coming down on a sunny day. Sorry, I thought I saw something over here. I don't see it anymore. So that Asiana is heading down the taxiway. It'll depart on 8 right. We'll catch it here in a second. Again, this A380 just pushed back. It's actually pushed back a little early, which is good. This next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Phoenix. So we can pan out far enough to see them both. Yeah, there's the A380. And on the left is the flight coming in from Phoenix. I think I hear fighters again. I do hear fighters again. Boy, instead of calling this super heavy Saturday, I should have called this super stealthy Saturday. Lots of 22s going out today. Alright, the Asiana is right at the end of the taxiway, so it should be the next one out. The first A380 is on the move now, so it should be down there in just a few minutes. Thank you very much, Scott. Yeah, the They may be stealthy on radar, but if you're listening, you could really hear them. Half the island knows they leave. Asiana should be there. It is. Should be in the air. So that one will be departing here in just a few minutes. The second one there, the whitetail ANA, that's the second A380 of the day. We're a little less than an hour from pushback for it. But most of those ones around it should also depart within the next hour. All the ones that came in this morning from Asia will head out again. And here is our good friend Colleen again. Like I said, this is the third arrival of this plane today. Just doing a couple of inter-island hops. This is the Colleen Barrett Canyon Blue Retro Livery Southwest. We only get 3 of the special livery Southwest planes here. There's a whole bunch of them, but we only get 3 of them. I would imagine it's because they're the only 3 that are E-tops rated. But I think they're moving some of their older 700 series paint jobs to newer planes, so maybe that'll change for us, hopefully. Right now we get this one. We get the Herb Kelleher Desert Gold. And then we do get Emua 1, which is the Southwest Hawaii plane. Yeah. So the turtle's not wasting any time. It's already almost at the end of the taxiway. So it is the next departure off the reef runway. Oh, good. How far is it out? So we've been waiting all morning for an Antonov AN-12 to come in. Scheduled arrival for that one is 12:30. According to Chris, it just popped up. Oh, there we go. 12:36. Just popped up on flight radar. So we will definitely see that one in the show. Hopefully, I'm gonna preface that because if it does a short landing on 4 right, we might not see it. So I'm gonna preface that it will land during our show. Hopefully we can see it. I don't know how short of a landing these AN-12s do. The taxiway, the last time one of them was here, it didn't take long for it to get in the air. But it's smoked. Almost as bad as a B-52. Alright, the turtle's on its move. So we'll swing around and get the A380. That looked really good in the sun. Got a little lucky with that. Aye. Looks like we have JAL and maybe even another C-17 heading over there. So we'll catch those departures here in a second. I'm going to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Alright, so we have a C-17 and one of the Japan Airlines heading out to the reef runway. They're the next two departures. We have a C-17, or sorry, 717 here. It just came in from, surprise, Maui. Yeah, we got a pretty good rush here in the morning, and right about 12:30 or so, about when this show is going to end, 12:30, 1 o'clock, it slows down, and we get a lunchtime lull, and then it starts to pick back up again with all the planes coming in from the mainland. So if you're looking at flight radar, if you expand it quite a bit, you can see there are a ton of flights out there east of here headed this direction that'll start showing up between 1 and 2. Those are all the mainland flights. And then usually those will turn around and be red eyes heading back. They'll leave between 9 and midnight, depending on where they're going. So when we do an afternoon show, which is less frequently nowadays, but when we do an afternoon show, we'll see all those mainland planes either straggling in or leaving. So if you're keeping track of the Antonov, it looks like it's about 100 miles or so. No, it's a little farther than that. About 200 miles southwest of here. It is on flight radar now. It's still showing a 12:38 arrival time. The next departure will be that Japan Airlines plane that was taxiing a second ago. We'll flip around and get it when it starts to move. Looks like the Korean Air has pushed back. That's a 777. That's a 777 for now. It'll be changing back to a 747 in April, on April 10th. It'll become a daily 747 again. Should be on the roll. Let's flip around over here. There it is. next departure should be a C-17. It is currently lined up at the end of the runway. So just hang out this direction. We do have a heavy coming in. Let's flip around for this for a second. Is that a heavy? I can't tell from here. Everything, the sun. Oh. I'm trying to hold the hat on my head with one hand, do the camera with the other. So I can't see flight radar. That is a Hawaiian. That is a 330. That's coming in from Oakland. The wind is really picking up again right now. There's that C-17. Okay. Sorry about the camera shake. The wind is really bad right this second. It's blowing me around, which is in turn blowing the camera around. Which is in turn blowing rain on me. Hold on one second. I haven't forgot about you, Alexander. Hold on one second. Getting things situated with the rain that is now stopping. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out now. So Alexander Loeb with a €2 super chat says he's new here and he loves it. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm sure you'll be back. We'll do another one of these next Saturday. And then we'll have one Monday morning as well. But thank you very much. We have a 5 Canadian super chat from Craig McKinnon. Hello back to Halifax, Nova Scotia. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. I'm reading and missing the Delta pan, but thank you very much.
Your songs?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Keith, good to meet you.
When are you going to come on next?
I'll be here Monday morning for about 2 hours, but then I'll be back next Saturday. Thank you very much. It was good meeting you. It's always nice to have some subscribers come by and say hello. Hi, the Korean Air is on the move now, it looks like. Heading out to 8 right. really super heat hazy down there, so we're gonna stay on the other A380 for now. I didn't realize birds had different names, Kirsten. I just thought they were all just bird. There's a bird. There's a bird over there. That's a blue one. That's a black one. So I'd like to take a second and give a shout out to all the guys in the rent-a-car lots that are behind me. I know several of you watch on your lunch break. Air quote. Air quote. But thanks for tuning in. It's always nice to get a good wave as you drive by. That Alaska there in the picture is heading off to San Diego. Looks like that Korean will be the next departure. It is. There's nothing in front of it on the way to the reef runway. So. Oh, now you're talking a different language, Kirsten. I know nothing about poetry or bird noises. I do own a bird, though. Well, own. I let a bird live at my house. All my bird does is mock me and poop on my knee. Oh, I like poetry too, Joshua, but I like poetry when they stick a 20-minute guitar solo between the verses. Looks like one of the two DHL 777s is lit up. So it should be pushing back any second, or any minute, or any hour. As you can see there in the center of the screen, the windsock is pretty far out. It's not as bad as it was. Well, there it goes. Not as bad as it was earlier. Take care, Fat Rat. Good to see you. Keep an eye on that Korean for you. It's almost down to the runway. So if you're just tuning in, welcome. We're catching a last couple departures here, and then we're waiting on an Antonov to come in. It's an AN-12. It's still scheduled for 12:38, so it's about 40 minutes out. Before that, we should see the orange A380 that's in the center of your picture. We should see its departure. We do have a 777 that's about to depart the reef runway. That is a Korean Air 777. Alright, so the Korean Air should be on its move any second now. So we're going to flip over this direction so we don't miss it. I hear some fighters over my head. Sounds like they're coming into land. We'll see if we can get them as after the Korean. The Korean's on the roll. Yeah, I see one of them coming in the other end of the runway. Whoa, nearly. Right. I tried the umbrella to keep the sun off my head. That didn't work. I do have a new, if you saw my picture, oh, that 777 has pushed back, the Singapore DHL. If you saw the picture of my truck on my community page, it had a sunshade on it. Didn't work so much, worked well in the wind. It blew the truck around too much. So I'm going to do a version 2, but the parts aren't here yet. That's about as good as it gets, Chris. Would it be better if I said, coming to you live from... How did it go? Coming to you live... I forget. Oh my God. Coming to you live from Honolulu. That doesn't sound right. Close enough. Okay, I should have stopped while I was ahead. We got a Hawaiian heading off to Portland, and another Hawaiian heading off to Hilo, heading down to the reef runway. The next arrival will be a Hawaiian coming in from Sacramento. Just gonna scroll out to see that Antonov. It's still out there. It's now 125 miles southwest of us. It's 41 minutes away. So that puts it right on schedule. So we will definitely have that one show up in our stream. So if you like quad props instead of quad jets, that's for you. I think there's at least 3 Red 5. Or Red 5. I think there's at least 3. There's this one I think is a silver one, right? Is that what they're showing in the picture? Yeah, there's a silver one. I think there's 2 blue ones still. Dark blue. There was one that was one of them was here about a year ago, and there was another one here about a year and a half ago. One of them has a 5th grade humor funny registration. I'll let you guys figure that one out. I'm not going to say it live on air. It's 5th grade funny. Probably not appropriate to say on the air anymore. But if you look up the regs for the AN12s, you'll see the one I'm talking about. Looks like we have another Japan Airlines that's pushed back. I believe it's one of the owned and operated type situations. It's owned by one, operated by the other. Kind of like how Qantas flies some of the Atlas and Hawaiian flies one of the Prime Airs. That Hawaiian on the reef runway is on the move. This next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Sacramento. If this Penske truck doesn't block it. Make sure I didn't miss anything. So if you're here for my earlier wind report, I might have to update that. It's getting worse and worse. You can see by the... We are at a constant 14-knot wind right now. It is blustery. Is that a word? I don't know. Might be a word. I think I'm just delusional. Standing in the back of a truck for 5 hours makes you say weird things. I think that DHL is about to make the turn along with that other JAL. Still waiting for the pushback of this A380. That should be about 20 minutes from now or a little less. This is I think this is our first Hawaiian A321 of the show. It's coming in from Long Beach into a haze of heat haze. So the heat haze is one of the reasons we don't do much past the A380 departure. It just gets too gross out here. We occasionally do a sunset show, less occasionally now that I changed my work schedule at work, but my real job. But there's not a lot of point to doing a night show out here because it is so dark. Once it gets past a certain hour, they tend to funnel all the departures off the reef runway. And it is just super dark out there. We don't have all the lights of a big city down there. There's 3 Pualanis in a row. Be a nice poker hand. Pair of ANAs and 3 Pualanis. There's a better shot of that 321. I don't know exactly how many 321s, but it's not nearly as many as the 330s they have. They fly these to some of the closer mid-tier mainland cities. Long Beach is one. That's where this one came from. We have an arrival coming in from another 321 coming in from Ontario. So if you're mad that I just called, if you live in Ontario or Long Beach and you're mad that I just called you a second-tier city, I do apologize. It's only true. The Qantas has pushed back. Some of these have a very early curfew at their destination airports. They turn them around really quickly. This one, the Asiana. Hello back to Venezuela. Thanks for being here. Oh, we got that fire truck's actually coming down this road. So we have some of our fire trucks carry boats, and our big ladder trucks have surfboards on them. They don't carry surfboards just for the looks. They're actually a very good life-saving device, because if someone's in the water and you need to carry them back, it's good to have the little surfboard with them. And most of the people here know how to use them. So, just smudge the crook. Oh my God. So just because that one with the boat is going down there, it doesn't necessarily mean that there's a emergency in the water down there. They just might be the closest emergency vehicle. This next arrival is United coming in from LAX. We're going to swing around and take the better shot, which is the Japan plane leaving. This is Japan Airlines. Don't have the heat haze this direction, so. That DHL plane is just fired up, the second one. So the first one is at the end of 8 right, about to make its departure. The second one just pushed back, and I could hear them do the engine start up. So this one will be departing during our show as well. It is scheduled, ANA Orange one is scheduled to depart at 12:30 local time, so you're pretty close to it, so if you hang around for a few minutes. All the A380s, there's 3 of the ANA ones. They bring 2 of them here a day, so during this show we'll see both of the arrivals and both of the departures. So we saw both of their arrivals this morning at 8:30-ish and 9:30-ish local time. One of them has already departed. We'll see it. And here comes the boat again. So if you liked it before, you'll even like it more now. I don't know if it's lost or where it's going. I just realized I panned away from United. I'm sorry, Mark. I didn't mean to do that. So the Qantas is on the move. It's done with its checks. So is the DHL, and if you'll notice, while we were waiting, a nice big quad jet is backed up, so the Super Heavy is on its way. So it's also pushed back a few minutes early. Hello, Spotted the World. That's pretty cool. I would have loved to have landed at this airport in 1982. I've seen some pictures, and it was a different airport back then, before TSA and all that. Some of it still feels very retro, which is nice. I've seen pictures of just .747s and DC-10s just lined up. Looks like Wolf has let us know that we've just passed 600 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. They've also gifted one more Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Wolf. I really appreciate it. Your constant support for the channel is very, very heartwarming. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love plane spotting in Hilo, either from the park right off the Cam Highway, is it Kamehameha Road right there? I forget the name of the road right there. But or from over by Ken's, or even down, you can go, if the wind's the right direction, you can go down on the beach, a little past the airport, and see some really cool shots. $50 miles out, looks like, on the Antonov. So it looks like it's still on schedule for 12:38. Hopefully they'll bring it in 8 left. Everybody keep a positive vibe. AN 12 to 8 left. Next arrival on 8 left will be another UPS Queen, though, so that's good news. So it's just out there. You can swing around, so we're going to get a King and a Queen. Got a lot of quad jet action today. If you were here a little earlier, we had so many quad jets on the ground, they were waiting on each other. So oh, sorry about that. I was trying to adjust. Oh, shoot. I'm terribly sorry about that, guys. I was trying to adjust something and I lost track of it. I'm sorry. Trying to adjust my microphone again. About Tuesday of every week, I look at Amazon and I think I need to get a wireless microphone. I spend all day looking at wireless microphones. And then I convince myself that I don't want to spend $300 on a wireless microphone. And then I get out here on a on a Saturday, and I catch my arm on the microphone cord about 50 times. It's just this never-ending cycle of I need it, I don't need it. And we got fighters up ahead again. Let's see if we can we'll swing around here, see if we can catch that fighter over there. That fighter right there, doing a nice bank right in front of us. Those are F-22s from the 199 Fighter Squadron that's here at Hickam Air Force Base. Hickam shares the runways with Honolulu. That's why we get so much military traffic. These fighters are so small with the heat haze, it's kind of hard to see them in the runway, but you can see it in the air there. There's two on the runway and one in the air there. Don't tease me. There's no way that Antonov can make it all the way across the ocean. We got more fighter jets. These are F-15s. They're visiting. This one here has a really cool paint job on it. Nice livery. It's dedicated to a B-17 crew member who gave up his life for a crew member. I believe it has his photo on the inside of one of the tails. Okay. He might be going a little north to get in line for 8 left, so let's hope that's the case. So like I said, we're still waiting on a Antonov AN-12 to come in. So if he's turned there, he's probably coming to one of the 8s. If he was going to one of the 4s, he would come further over. So that's good news for us. You got a pretty good line of planes heading out to 8 right. Get the last of these fighters in, and then we'll see if we can pan over there. The first one out is Qantas, heading back to Sydney. So as soon as I can see that it's moving, I'll pan over there. Yeah, we're very fortunate here to have both the civilian and military. There's not a lot of places like that. I know a lot of places have, like Phoenix, and some places have the larger mobility or refueling squadrons. Not too many have fighters and civilians on the same runways. We're very fortunate to have that. Crossing at that Singapore. Something to look at here for a second. Alright. Alright, the AN-12 looks like it's about 5 miles off of Koalina right now, so that puts it about, I don't know, it's hard to guess with these prop planes, but it's less than 10 miles from the airport now. So it is definitely coming in on 8 left. So that's good news for us. Now we just got to hope it doesn't leave, or it doesn't arrive the exact same time as the more fighters. If I can find it in the sky. Looks like Chris is celebrating 5 months with us, Chris. Sorry, I can't. It's too bright out here to see my screen to hit the button to put your chat up there. I'm sorry. But thank you very much, Chris. I couldn't do this without you. You are the glue that holds this frayed mess together. This is going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. That the ANA is currently next for departure, and the AN-12 is currently next for arrival. Hey. Oh, cool. It's coming. It's next for arrival. That was Corey. You might know Corey from the chat. He's one of our local plane spotters here. He's here to catch the AN-12. Let's see here. Cutting it close. All right. Come on, crossing traffic on the 4s. ATC, hold that turtle for a minute. The AN-12 is currently over Eva Beach. The turtle has just turned onto the runway. And I just pulled my microphone cord again. Aye. Still a little too far out to make out with all the heat haze. Alright, the turtle's on the move, so we're going to flip around and get it, and then come back to the AN-12. It's too hazy to see that. So we're going to flip back to the turtle. Wow, that was a fun day, guys. Had almost everything. Super heavies, heavies, quad props at the end, fighter jets. What more could you ask for? That was a pretty good day. It's a little bright out here. I'm having trouble reading all the chat messages, but thank you everyone for being here. Thanks to the mods. Sorry to my Canadian mods that I missed the arrival of the Air Canada. But then, thanks for everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks again to Brad for his really nice gift of 20 memberships. And to Wolf for all the memberships to commemorate the reaching a like milestone. I appreciate it. We'll do another one of these Monday morning. It'll be from 7:30 a.m. till 9:30. We'll catch the A380s coming again. So if you missed them this morning, be sure to tune in Monday morning. Again, thanks everyone. We'll see you all next time. Aloha.